Good evening. Good evening, dear parents. I'm Rishabh Mishra, the school prefect, and I take privilege in welcoming all of you to our annual day. Crescendo 2023, be the change. Might I start off with saying it's truly delightful to see all your lovely smiles tonight. The name Crescendo suggests rising or rising up high from the months of efforts and preparations that we students and our teachers have put in. Right from brainstorming for an idea, to deciding the story to go with the theme, to designing teaser videos and invites, we left no stone unturned and we did it all. I'm sure all of you are having a question in your minds right now. What is Crescendo 2023 all about? What makes it special? It's an opportunity for each one of us to take a pause in our lives and to look back at how far we've come. An opportunity to reflect on the talents that we each possess, to demonstrate what unity can accomplish, and to learn to wake up with a new perspective tomorrow. Today, we are showcasing 539 students in a span of 3 hours. And all 539 students are here to play some or the other part in creating a complete program. To accompany these many students, we had to use many different ways, such as creating 2 extra small stages or using different students for the same role. But in the end, the truth is, it is the unity of the student community that is about to be presented. This unity that we believe in, and the unity that weaves the stories of our future. Tonight, we embark on a journey, a narrative that celebrates belief in oneself. A story where one word shines bright. One word: change. The only infinite in our lives is change. And to be the driving force behind every positive change, to be able to make an impact and to not let your failures define you. These stories are about the people who came from the humblest of backgrounds and changed the face of India and the world forever. Today's stories are about people who have truly made a difference. So dear parents, I present this evening to you all, Crescendo 2023, be the change. Cheers to all parents in our CSTN family. And once again, a very warm and enthusiastic welcome to all of you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Rishabh.
Good evening, respected founder, director, Ms. Sharmila Solomon ma'am, our chairman, Mr. Solomon sir, our principal, Ms. Shilpa Sethi ma'am, our vice principal, Ms. Anjali ma'am, our beloved parents, teachers, and my dear friends. With hearts brimming with excitement and faces adorned with smiles, we gather here under the glittering lights of anticipation to celebrate a spectacular journey, a journey of a year filled with dreams, aspirations, and achievements.
And what could be a better place for this journey than our beloved Cornerstone School, where we're not only taught, but inspired to aim high. Let's harmonize the lyrics of our promising school song, a melody that resonates within us every single day. Our school song is our anthem, our pride, requesting everyone to please stand up in respect to our school song.
Thank you. Kindly be seated.
Thank you for that beautiful singing, choir team. Treat all equal. That's the golden rule at Cornerstone School.
In the spirit of warm hospitality and the universal language of music, we are delighted to extend our heartfelt welcome by serenading you with another beautiful song, welcoming our choir team to present this special song.
As the echoes of that beautiful song linger in the air, let us now move forward with our program.
Dear parents, welcome to a gathering of passionate souls, the Changemakers Gathering. Today,
we come together as a community of individuals who share a common purpose, making a difference in this world.
In this hallowed hall of education, we celebrate the power of ideas and actions. We stand united in our belief that each one of us holds the potential to bring about meaningful change. Whether you're a student, a teacher, a parent, or a friend, we are all here because we care deeply about the world around us and wish to create a positive impact.
As we embark on this event, I invite you to open your hearts and minds, engage in thoughtful discussions, and seek out opportunities to collaborate and learn from one another. Together, let's sow the seeds of change that will blossom into a brighter and more compassionate world.
I was searching, I was looking for meaning. I was wondering, desperately trying only to see I have nothing missing. Who said I have to find who I am? Who said that I am lost to begin with? I am already enough. Everything I need is within me. Each morning when I wake up, I'm grateful for the beauty around me. Life is a gift, I wanna enjoy it. Always proving my worth only destroys it. I am already enough. Everything I need is within me. My motivation can't be validation. I'd always be starving for more affection, the wrong attention, only to feel like I am nothing. Who said I have to find who I am? Who said that I am lost to begin with? I am already enough. Everything I need is within me. Each morning when I wake up, I'm grateful for the beauty around me. Life is a gift, I wanna enjoy it. Always proving my worth only destroys it. I am already enough. Everything I need is within me. Oh yeah. I have nothing to find and everything to feel. Only I can define what is meaningful to me. Even when I am feeling so breakable, I tell myself to believe I am valuable. I am already enough. Everything I need is within me. Each morning when I wake up, I'm grateful for the beauty around me.
Once again, welcome to the event. Let's make this event an inspiring and transformative experience for all. Thank you.
We are all born the same, but our journey makes a difference. How we see life and make it meaningful for us and others matters. Have you ever thought in this huge world, why and how do we know some people who are not at all related to us or near to us? They are like us, yet different because they make a great impact on others' lives. Let's watch what an ordinary factory worker's daily routine is like.
In the heart of a bustling industrial town, amidst the clangor of machinery and the symphony of metal meeting metal, there was a soul named Sam, a simple factory worker. Sam was the kind of person who found contentment in the uncomplicated rhythms of life. There was something extraordinary about Sam's way of thinking. He found solace in the simplicity of life outside the factory walls. The fluttering of leaves in the breeze, the laughter of children playing in the nearby park, and the comforting aroma of freshly baked bread from the bakery across the street. One day, on his way to his factory, he observes many things. On the way, he encounters a group of individuals who confront him aggressively, initiating a fight. He watches a girl sitting beside a pole and reading a book. She then goes to the nearby shop and washes the tea glasses. She cleans the windows of the vehicles which stop for a signal.
He marveled at how that young girl managed to accomplish such a multitude of tasks. What could possibly be the source of her boundless energy and efficiency? As he approached the factory gates, a sense of familiarity and routine washed over him. The towering walls and a billowing smokestack stood as silent sentinels, guardians of his daily pilgrimage to the place that had become a second home.
As the sun dips below the horizon, Sam and his fellow workers have collected their wages. It was a moment of quiet satisfaction, a tangible reward for their day's toil. Sam found great joy in the camaraderie of his friends and co-workers at the factory. Clutching a small brown paper bag, Sam walked homeward.
The boy sees a blind person and helps him get across the road. He then sees the same girl sitting under a pole and trying hard to read under the low light.
I see that you're working so hard. Are you not tired yet? Go home and rest.
Not yet. I need to save money for my education.
Wait a minute. Keep this. Save it for your education. I shall contribute a little every month.
No, sir, I cannot.
You can return it to me once you start working. The girl stands still and looks at Sam and the money.
He waves at her and walks his way to the factory just like any other day. But he carried a great sense of satisfaction in his heart that day. He had touched the lives of different people. People he never knew once upon a time.
What we saw is a mark of humanity, a willingness to help and empathize. He is no celebrity or a public figure. He is a simple, ordinary person like you and me. But he makes great differences in the lives of many people he meets every day. He is a true unseen hero. We present to you some short stories of such great heroes who, in spite of challenges and hardships in life, chose to make a difference.
A great quote said by a great personality: dreams transform into thoughts, and thoughts result in action. This quote encapsulates the belief that dreams are the first step towards achieving anything significant. His life itself was a testament to the power of dreaming big and working diligently to achieve those dreams. Let's hold on to the name like a well-kept secret and witness the Wings of Fire dance.
parents, one announcement, please. The little ones can actually sit in your lap because there are a lot of parents who are waiting to take some seats. So, can we please spare some seats for the parents? If there are very little ones, you can make them sit in your lap. And if there are little grown-ups who can manage themselves, can come and sit on the floor right in front of the stage, please. Making some humble plea. I'm sure all of you are enjoying. Can we give a big applause to our little ones? Make some sound. Woo!
That was the Wings of Fire, a mesmerizing spectacle of determination, brilliance, and dreams. The dance gracefully symbolized the idea of soaring to great heights and achieving one's aspirations. Much like a bird flying with its wings ablaze. It is now time to unveil the name, which you all might have deduced by now. Yes, it is our great Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam. Wings of Fire is an autobiography written by Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam. It provides insight into his life journey from his childhood to his early years of becoming a renowned scientist and eventually the President of India. Let us embark on the journey into the life of Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam, delving into his story.
Good morning, students. Students, today we'll learn about how birds fly. In flight, a bird pulls its wings using its chest muscles. and up again using- Wait, first listen. This thrusts a bird forward and upward and creates airflow over its wings. This also creates a difference in pressure, which creates an upward force called lift. Okay, I'll explain again. Listen properly. Do you know, students, aeroplanes have wings, just like birds.
Sir, can you show us the aeroplanes?
Not now, sit.
And
have a streamlined body to maintain balance.
Sir,
Wait, first let me complete the explanation. Humans must have gained the inspiration of flight from birds. Students, do you all understand?
Yes, sir.
Abdul, do you understand?
Sir, I did not understand, sir. Can you explain me again?
Okay, Abdul. I'll explain it again later. Don't worry.
Okay, sir.
That same evening, the teacher took his students to the beach to show seagulls.
Students, look at the birds, how they're flapping their wings. Observe how they change direction. Observe how they change direction using wings and tail. What's the locomotive force behind this flight? It's the life energy of the birds.
Sir, I understood, sir. Sir, when I grow up, I want to be a pilot.
Good, Abdul. You can do it.
Thank you, sir.
Kalam studied aerospace engineering in Madras Institute of Technology.
Hi, I'm so excited to see you, my dear friend, Kalam. Hello, Miran.
good to see you after intermediate days. Those are the golden days when we laughed and lived every moment.
Yes, Kalam. And I'm sure that you're thrilled today here, as you always dreamt to be a pilot.
Very right, Miran. That's why I joined aeronautics.
After graduating from MIT, Kalam joined the Aeronautical Department of DRDO as a scientist.
The aircraft that I design now needs development of a contra-rotating propeller for creating a smooth flow, but I don't know how to design it.
Kalam, I guess the right person to approach for your training is Professor Satish Dhawan of the Indian Institute of Science. Seek his guidance to design the propeller.
Thanks a lot, friend, for your suggestion.
Kalam meets Satish Dhawan in IISc to train under him for the hovercraft.
Good evening, sir. I am Abdul Kalam from DRDO. For my hovercraft project, I need your help designing a contra-rotating propeller, sir.
I would be happy to help you, Kalam, but you should take classes for the next 6 weeks on all Saturdays.
Thanks a lot, sir, for your support.
Dhawan trains Kalam for the next 6 weeks, and Kalam acquires the capability of designing a contra-rotating propeller. After designing the Nandi hovercraft, it was tested and appreciated by Dhawan.
Professor Menon of Tata Institute of Fundamental Research saw Dr. Kalam's work on the Nandi hovercraft in Bengaluru. He subsequently invited him for an interview for the position of rocket engineer at Inco's Park. Kalam met his mentor Sarabhai through this opportunity.
A.P.J. Abdul Kalam?
Sir,
The number of institutes that has rejected you is as big as your name. Who mentions rejections in his resume? That's a bit eccentric, even for me.
have been candid about it, sir.
I appreciate your honesty, Kalam, but your grades are rather low. Now tell me, my dear friend, why should I hire you?
Sir, I came here all the way seeing your passion and vision in the field of space. But sir, here I am seeing that like everybody else, you also have taken a dream project, put it in a box and shut it. I'll take your leave, sir.
Okay, Kalam, what's your next plan?
I'm yet to think, sir.
I am thinking about starting a scientific committee.
What program, sir?
India's first space program.
Really?
Yeah, can I offer your position?
I'd be honored to join you, sir.
Mr. Abdul Kalam, welcome to India's first space program.
Thank you, sir, so much.
Dr. Kalam was deeply influenced by his encounter with Dr. Sarabhai, a prominent scientist and a visionary. Dr. Homi Bhabha and Dr. Vikram Sarabhai were keen to set up an indigenous space program, and a suitable site for the rocket launch is what they needed.
Wow, look, homie, I feel this is the perfect place to launch our satellites.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Let's get going.
Today, the weather looks good. We might get more fish if we go out for fishing. Yes, let's get going. Namaskaram.
Namaskaram.
Ningalara. I'm Vikram Sarabhai and he's my friend Homi Baba. We need your help. Ningalku endu venum parayu. We're finding a good site for our research work. We found this place very fascinating and apt for work. Can you please give me the details of whom to approach?
Good to see two young men striving hard.
Yes, you can meet the bishop of the church who stays nearby to get the details.
Thank you.
Nanni.
Sir, we would like to use your place for starting our Indian space program, and Tumba is the right place for it. Can you please help us?
Yes, sir. This place would create a moment in history.
Sarabai, Baba, your arrival is accompanied by a noble intention. I would be delighted to offer my assistance. Dear children, I have two famous scientists with me who wants a church and the place I live for the work of space science research. Dear children, science and spiritualism seek the divine blessing for doing good. Shall we lend this divine place for a good cause, a scientific mission? Ningalku sammadamano?
Yes, Father. Sure, Father. We will be happy too.
Subsequently, Reverend Dr. Peter Bernard Pereira took the noble decision to dedicate the church buildings to India's national goal of establishing ISRO. Thus began the humble journeys of ISRO.
Aravamudan is first of Dr. Vikram Sarabhai's hand-picked engineers who was sent to NASA for training in rocketry and ground support purpose along with A.P.J. Abdul Kalam. After their return to Trivandrum in 1963, they faced the tremendous task of sowing the seeds of space technology in India.
Wow, Dan, I'm so excited about the launch.
Yes, never imagined that we will have a rocket launch so early.
Yes, we did it. I'm seeing India as one of the topmost space organizations in the near future.
Look at us, transporting a payload with a bicycle and a Bolla cart.
India's spaceward odyssey began on November 21st, 1963 with the launch of the US Nike Apache sounding rocket at Thumba near Thiruvananthapuram.
Join me in giving a heartfelt round of applause to welcome the esteemed Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam, who has graced our school with his presence. Good evening, sir. We would like to express our sincere gratitude to letting me interview you today.
It's my pleasure to be here with you today.
Please have a seat, sir. Sir, what was the greatest moment of happiness in your life?
One day, I was in my laboratory in Hyderabad. Then one doctor came and his name was Professor Prasad. He saw material used as a heat shield for Agni. He touched and lifted the material and said the material was so light and strong. He took me to his orthopedic hospital. He showed me nearly 30 to 40 young people below 15 years. They were calipers weighing 4 kg. He asked me, why don't you help these suffering children with a fantastic material? We made a caliper weighing 4 kg. Children were that. Within 10 days, the children started running and the parents were in tears. Those tears gave me a fantastic happiness. That was honor of the highest level.
Thank you so much for sharing your thoughts with us. Innovation for noble cause always brings happiness. Touching people's hearts is more important than achieving big things.
India's pride, Abdul Kalam.
Beautiful song, well presented by our friends. A valuable lesson to glean from this narrative is that a remarkable leader must possess the virtues of creativity and teamwork.
Both Vikram Sarabhai and Abdul Kalam were visionary scientists and leaders who took India to great heights. Their hearts would have undoubtedly swelled with pride and had they lived to witness the remarkable achievement of Chandrayaan 3.
Wow, that marked the conclusion of the magnificent tale. Dr. A.P.J's story tells us that the purpose of life is to be happy, to be useful, to be compassionate, to have it makes a difference, and that you have lived and lived well. Oh, what are Charlie and Morley doing here? I think it's time for the break.
Dear audience, that's the first one that we just finished, and we have 6 more to go. Are you all ready? Is 9:30 okay for all of us? If some of you want to take a short break, take a break and come back, but the show will still go on. Give it up to Abdul Kalam and his team. Wonderful, wonderful, yeah. Bharat, come on.
चाय कॉफी के संग भाए कदम को रम मेहमानों को खुश कर जाए मजेदार लज्जतदार साथ स्वाद में लिज्जत लिज्जत पापड़ जब जी चाहे शौक से खाएं कदम को रम सेक के खाएं तल के खाएं मजेदार लज्जतदार साथ स्वाद में लिज्जत लिज्जत पापड़
Wait! I have seen you in the TV just now. Is it magic? You're right in front of us.
Yes, tell us, how come you are here?
I am the famous bunny of Lijjat Papad.
Lijjat Papad? It's so delicious. But tell us, why are you here?
Well, I am here to tell you my story.
Yes, tell us, what's your story? How did you come into existence? Who introduced you?
Well, I am a creation of a papad selling woman who empowered hundreds of Indian women.
By selling papads?
Yes, a crunch worth billions. a long time ago.
आओ बच्चे आओ, आओ बहन और भाइयों, फिल्म दिखाने वाला आया है। सिर्फ 5 पैसे में मजेदार फिल्में और गाने। चला लवकर सर्वानिया, पिक्चर बागा गानी बागा, या
Come fast, close the doors.
What do you want to watch today, sisters?
हमें एक अच्छा सा कोली नृत्य दिखाइए भैया।
हाँ हाँ, क्यों नहीं, आइए आइए।
Would you like to have some tea?
No,
Why do you look so sad and worried?
I'm really concerned on how we will keep up the land that our parents work so hard for. Even if
Ma, Baba, when will you buy me the Rangoli colors I asked for? They said I'm very good at it. I need to practice well before the big mela.
Okay, beta, we will surely buy soon, okay? Now you go and play with your brother. Baba and I are discussing something important.
Okay.
these small wishes of our children, they're putting quite a strain on our budget. Not good at all.
The societal norms and gender roles were still deeply entrenched in the traditional views of the roles of men and women within households. The statement, the house was run by only men and women did nothing, reflects the prevailing gender dynamics during that time. During this period, men were typically considered as the primary breadwinners and decision makers in the family.
On the other hand, women's roles were largely confined to domestic duties. They were responsible for the tasks such as cooking, cleaning, taking care of children, and managing the household. Let us see what happens at Banu Bain's house the next day.
पार्वती बहन, ओह पार्वती बहन, क्या सोच रही हो पार्वती बहन?
मन अशांत है. We are uneducated, unable to support our family, which makes me feel awful sometimes.
अपन काय करू शकतो? We should find ways to utilize our capabilities and make a positive impact. अपन काय करू शकतो? All we know is how to cook. How would it benefit us? Wow, this papad tastes so good.
What did you just say?
I said this papad tastes too good. I have a thought. Let's make and sell the papads, a popular snack. What do you think of it, everyone? It will benefit all of us economically as well.
This is a fantastic concept, but before we begin, we need funding. Let's ask Chaganlal Bhai for a specific sum.
Who is Chaganlal Bhai?
He is a social worker. He'll definitely assist us. When we have enough papads, we will refund his money.
Yes, you are right. Sahi kaha. Chalo.
Chalo.
સાવનું સ્વાગત છે. હું આપની શું મદદ કરી શકું? How can I help you?
Chaganlal Bhai, we want to start a modest joint venture of selling papads to encourage the women folk to promote a sense of self-worth. We need a way to support our families.
This is a great idea. I respect that. Please go and bring my money box. I give you 80 rupees. I'm hoping this will be sufficient. Do not be reluctant to ask for more assistance if necessary.
Thank you. We are very grateful.
The women began engaging in their task with determination. Each individual acquired the essential ingredients for papad production, and collectively they crafted their initial batch of 4 papad packages. subsequently delivering them to the nearby shopkeeper.
These papads were made by us and we want you to sell them.
I'll be delighted to purchase your papads. However, if these papads are sold, you must give me a first order for sale.
Yes, bye. Sure.
The next day,
Ben! These papads are all sold, Ben. Please make more papads for me. Your papads are in a high demand.
This is how Lijjat Papad began, by selling 4 papad packages before expanding to 4,000.
Oh, there's a wealth of significance woven in this papa tale.
I truly appreciate their perspective on empowering women.
Talking about women's empowerment in the face of challenges in a testament to the resilience, strength, and determination of women worldwide. Let us watch an impactful dance performance that beautifully captures and conveys the essence of this empowering theme.
दीवारें ऊंची है, गलियां हैं तंग, लंबी डगर है पर हिम्मत है संग, पाँव पे छाले हैं सांसें बुलंद, लड़ने चली हूँ आजादी की जंग, बेखौफ आजाद है जीना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है रहना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है जीना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है रहना मुझे। रीति की जंजीरें खा गई जंग, न्याय के मंदिर भी हो गए भंग, जमाना चले ना चले मेरे संग, बोलूंगी हल्ला आवाज दबंग, बेखौफ आजाद है कहना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है रहना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है कहना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है रहना मुझे। छोटे जिस्म पर मरहम उमंग, लाश नहीं हूँ मन जिंदा पतंग, दिल में उम्मीदें और खुशियों के रंग, हर आंसू बनेगा एक नई तरंग, हाँ बेखौफ आजाद है बहना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है रहना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है बहना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है रहना मुझे, किस्मत है संग, पाँवों पे छाले हैं सांसें बुलंद, लड़ने चली हूँ आजादी की जंग। बेखौफ आजाद है जीना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है रहना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है जीना मुझे, बेखौफ आजाद है रहना मुझे।
Each time a woman stands up for herself, without knowing it possibly, without claiming it, she stands up for all the women. Shri Mahila Griha Udyog Lijjat Papad, a small cooperative society, has created such a big impact that they received the Best Village Industry Award and the Brand Equity Award from Dr. Abdul Kalam.
Let us hear more about this journey from the Lijjat sisters themselves.
Good evening, one and all. Today we have with us not much known personality, yet heard and spoken in every household of our brand. Let us welcome the Lijjat sisters, founders of Shri Mahila Griha Udyog Lijjat Papad.
Jaswanti Bain, you are known as one of the founding members of Lijjat Papad, a cooperative that has achieved immense success. Can you share with us how it all began?
As I share my experience with you today, I am filled with joy and pride. The day we sold our first batch of papads is still fresh in my mind. As we were illiterate, we were so overjoyed to accomplish something huge, which was completely impossible at that time.
Unity seems to be a recurring theme in your story. Can you tell us more about that?
It was possible as we welcomed everyone who wanted to join us, from college-going girls to older women.
Our cooperative was built on the foundation of unity and mutual support. We didn't just work together, we were like a big family.
Profit was never our goal. Our mission was to empower the women from the smallest houses in the country.
Well, we experience failure and success, and that's the reason we have expanded to 67 branches, over 42,000 employees, and also exporting our products to 25 plus different countries.
We still abide by the core philosophy of our business, which is Sarvodaya, which means progress for all.
Your story is truly inspiring. What message would you like to share with the younger generation?
I would tell them to believe in themselves and their abilities. No matter how tough the situation is, unity, hard work, and perseverance can lead to success.
Jaswanti Bain, despite her lack of education and experience, was able to achieve this great achievement by focusing solely on the empowerment of women and their families. Thank you, Jaswanti Bain, for sharing incredible journey with us.
Give it up to Lijjat Papad.
This was an extremely inspiring story. What you do makes a difference, and you have to decide what kind of difference you want to make. Lijjat is truly a symbol of women's strength. Lijjat is truly a symbol of women's strength.
Parents, one announcement. Please don't let the little children move around. Keep them with you. Otherwise, we'll have to stop the show. If there are very little kids, please don't let them move around. This is an area that is prone for accidents, and we don't want to leave your children like that. They are supposed to be sitting in your lap. Thank you. And the show continues.
Oh my God, Charlie and Molly are here again.
small announcement, please. Kindly listen carefully. TS07EX8477. I repeat, TS07E68477 and TS09FH8850. I repeat the number once again. TS09FH8850. These two car keys need to be submitted in the reception because there is an emergency there in the parking area. We will help you out with parking later. So if you can hand over the keys in the reception. I repeat the numbers, TS07EX8477 and TS09FH8850. Thank you so much for your cooperation.
You look cheerful today. What's the matter?
મને ખૂબ આનંદ થયો શ્રુતિબેન ખૂબ આનંદ a yummy meal and a glass of pure milk. What does a person need to be happy and content? Come to my village શ્રુતિબેન મારા ગામમાં દૂધની નદિયા વહે છે નદિયા rivers of milk.
Oh, you're right. Milk itself is a wholesome nutrition. And do you know, our country is the largest milk producer in the world.
શું કહો છો? Is it true?
Absolutely. Who sachu કહું છું? 100% true. But this journey was not so easy. Our ancestors struggled and fought for the success that we enjoy today. It all started with the revolution long back in history. Do you want to know more?
Yes, of course. That's why everyone has turned up for this rendezvous. Hey, hello! So let's get started.
Good morning, children.
Good morning, Papa.
The breakfast is ready. Here, stop watching the TV and finish your milk fast. You're getting late.
Mom.
पढ़ता है खेलता है झूलता उछलता है दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कराता है आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया जश्न मनाता सेहत बनाता लाइफ के मैदान में बाजी मार लाता आगे आगे बढ़ता है इंडिया अमूल दूध पीता है इंडिया पढ़ता है खेलता है झूलता उछलता है दौड़ता कभी कभी दौड़ कराता है आगे आगे बढ़ता
Look at that, Baya.
Oh, yes.
My dear children, please listen to your mother and eat fast. You are getting late.
Yes,
Papa.
Did you know that our teacher spoke to us about the milk revolution yesterday?
Oh, is it? So what is the milk revolution all about?
Well, we'll discuss about it. And today we will be going to a village called Anand. Educational trip? Good.
We are really excited.
Be careful, beta.
And remember, stay with your classmates and your teacher.
Okay, Papa.
Majama, Majama. We are really excited to know about the milk revolution. We are here for that.
Did it happen here? Right here?
You mean this place?
Do we get a lot of ice creams here?
Wait, children, wait. One by one. Patience, little ones.
Listen, children. You seem to have a lot of questions. I think I should take you to the Sarpanch. He is the right person to answer your questions. He has been a witness to the history and has graced the village over time. Oh look, Sarpanji is here. Namaste, Sarpanji. Our students have come here for the study tour. They're keen to know about Amol.
Namaste, Sarpanji.
Namaste, namaste, Balako.
Namaste, Sarpanji. These children over here have a lot of queries and I think only you can answer.
Yes, I want to know what the White Revolution is all about and how it came to existence.
Well, it all started 77 years ago. In the year 1946, I was still young then.
You two, fetch the milk cans fast.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Here, take your money.
But sir, this is very less for the quantity and hard work we put in.
I don't want to hit, not a single penny more. You better accept it and go home happily.
But sir,
We don't have time for all this rubbish. Let's go to the Polson's dairy.
Here is your money.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Ha 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 ha.
Bhai, Kemcho. Mota bhai. Don't ask such questions these days. After working day and night also, I'm worried about my family's future.
Yes, Mota bhai. How will I provide my children good education with such a low income?
Yes, Motorbhai, we look after cattle so well. They give us milk in good quantity and excellent quality. But after selling that too, we hardly get any benefit.
Why are we paid so poorly? We have to do something about it. These middlemen reap all the benefits from our hard work.
Do you know they sell our milk for double the price to the Polson dairy? Our cattle, our hard work, but we are the ones who are deprived.
Yes, we must do something, or else our children will be in the same plight. But who can help us in this matter?
Let's go to Tribhuvandas Patel. He's a well-wisher of farmers, a farmer activist. I'm sure he can help us. Let's go.
Motaben, do you know this is a big gathering of villagers? It is far from ordinary. Perhaps it will mark the beginning of a grand battle, the start of something momentous.
Indeed, we can feel the air charged with the longing for freedom, as if a revolution is ready to unfold.
But who is this young man taking the lead among the farmers in the heart of the nationalist movement?
Oh, him! There stands Tribhuvandas Patel, carrying the burdens of the farmers, was bound for a meeting with Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel.
Tribhuvandas ji, please help us. What's the matter, my dear friends?
What's hidden from you, Tribhuvandas ji? We can't continue like this.
Our hard work should give us a fair return. We need a solution.
All our profits and margins are earned by Paulson, the British company. What shall we do?
The contractors buy our milk at a low price and are selling it for a huge profit.
After all the hard work also, we are left with nothing. How will we ensure a good future for our kids with such a meager income?
I understand your problem. Let me go ask Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel to guide us. Sardarji, the private butter maker Paulson is enjoying all support from government and monopoly over sourcing of milk from farmers. These middlemen supply to Bombay where they yield enormous profit. But here, farmers are compensated poorly even after all their hard work. These middlemen are posing a big challenge for our farmers. How shall we overcome this issue?
There is only one solution to this. To remove Paulson, dairy dairy should belong to you, your own cooperative dairy, so that the profits, instead of going to the middlemen, should go to all of you. Think carefully. If you are prepared for risks and losses, then I am ready to stand by all of you.
A cooperative? That's a brilliant idea. We can ensure fair prices and create quality products that consumers will love.
Sardarji is a visionary. We are sure that this revolutionary idea will lay the foundation for a bright future. Brothers first and foremost, I, Moraji Desai, am honored to announce that in every village of the Kedar district, a cooperative milk society will be started in these societies and a district union Anand will be started. Our second proposal is to become a member of this union. Any kind of caste, creed, custom, religion or being rich or poor will not be a barrier. Our third and final proposal, the Bombay government should agree to buy milk from us. No cooperation, no progress. No progress.
stage for you from the Bombay government. If you don't stop the strike within 24 hours, we need to take severe action.
We are determined. We stand our ground. We are poised to seize control of our destiny.
Yes, not a drop of milk will find its way to you, merchants. Not a trace of milk will travel from Anand to Bombay. The Bombay milk scheme will shatter and collapse.
Yes. I think we have no choice but to accept the farmers' demand.
No cooperation, no progress. No cooperation, no progress. No cooperation, no progress. Hey, hello. Our cooperative was formed by 1950, headquartered in Anand. Do you know which brand did they introduce? It was Amul. The farmers refused to sell milk to the merchants and the shipments in the Bombay stopped. The Bombay milk scheme was in a trouble. In 1964, Lal Bahadur Shastri's visit to Anand inspired the creation of National Dairy Development Board in 1965. By 1970, Operation Flood, India's ambitious dairy development program led by me, turned the nation into the global milk production leader.
Exactly. It all started with those farmers and their unwavering spirits, and it changed the dairy landscape. Tirun Das took the lead and got Dr. Kurian on board to revolutionize.
Things turned around and the White Revolution began. Amul's success story was scripted by Varghese Kurian, who would go on to be called the father of the White Revolution. The dairy engineering graduate turned a dusty little town in Gujarat into the milk capital of India. But who is Dr. Kurian?
Hi, Dr. Kurian was privileged to witness and play a pivotal role in this unforgettable revolutionary change. India's White Revolution is a testament to collective ambition. Alongside my dedicated colleagues, we empowered producers to drive their own developments and connect directly with the consumers. I urge India's talented youth to contribute passionately to our nation's progress. Just like us all, you all can do it. We all can do this together. So be the change and let's make a difference. And as you do, the world will witness India's remarkable growth and leave them mesmerized with the taste of India.
As the stage gets ready, there's another announcement. Can we have the music low? TS09FH8850. Parent, we haven't gotten your key yet. I repeat the number, car number. It's a red color Tata TS09FH8850. Please hand over your key at the reception. Thank you. Show some energy, parents. So that's all about White Revolution. So we have just done with 3, 4 more remaining. Do you want to stay or go back? Stay or go back? Stay or go back? So let your children hear your applaud. Bigger one.
Trees are not a luxury, they are necessary for the survival of life on Earth. Deforestation is the leading cause of extinction of species and loss of habitat from Earth. Have you thought about it? Reversing deforestation is complicated, but planting a tree is simple.
मुझसे है सांसों की तुझ में रवानी, मैं ना रहा तो रहेगा न पानी। मुझसे है सांसों की तुझ में रवानी, मैं ना रहा तो रहेगा न पानी। मैं तेरा हिस्सा हूँ, तू मेरा हिस्सा है, मुझसे ही तू जिंदा है। ना जहां चाहूं मैं सबका भला, हर हाथ से एक पौधा नया लग जाए फिर और क्या। थोड़ी सी मिट्टी थोड़ा सा पानी तेरा इसमें क्या लगता है, ना काटो मुझे दुखता है।
Majuli in India. Majuli in India, one of Assam's largest river island in the Brahmaputra river, was facing a terrible situation. All the elders of the village have gathered together to discuss the same. Let's hear them out.
Parents, please request you to be seated, not come ahead and click pictures.
Today, we have gathered here to discuss an important issue.
Over the decades, we have been facing the same problem as the monsoon approach is here. The flood swallows of farms and families every year. This time, we should do something. Every monsoon season, flood water swallows more and more of our beautiful trees cover land.
We must plan something and soon resolve this matter. Let us think over it and meet again tomorrow.
What happened, Jadab? Don't you want to go home?
What are you worried about?
Our elders will somehow find a way this time. Let's go home and meet tomorrow. Let's call our friends too.
Namaste, Assamese. This is Akashvani. I am Parul with the news at 9. Due to western disturbance and low pressure on land, Assam is inundated. Now the precious island of Majuli is shrinking and eroding away with the gushing water of Brahmaputra. News of 100 people dying has been reported. The relief campus has been set up for aid. Now we can just only pray for their safety. The flood is over. Heat is increasing. People are crying for their losses.
The flood is over and has left nothing but empty sandbars behind. We are facing severe heat wave.
My favorite mango tree has died completely. I'm going to miss mangoes this year.
You're worried about your trees? Remember our people who have been washed away in the floods. We have lost our friend Ravi and his family too. Now, after the flood, the drought will kill us.
We are so helpless. We could not play on the floods. We cannot stop it down. We all have trees. Trees meant shade, food, and shelter to many. But flood has destroyed not only our homes, but homes of many animals.
Huh? Hey friends, what are those?
These are snakes. Why are they not moving?
Are they dead? Let's call our parents.
Baba, Baba, look at this.
What can we do to help these animals? The only way we could help them is by creating new homes for them.
Let's plant trees.
Jadov beta, tomorrow morning I will bring you some bamboo saplings. Come on. The next morning. As soon as Jadov got the saplings, he went towards the sandbars. He could not wait for his friends to join him. He reached the sandbars all by himself.
This is a huge place. Some bamboo saplings is too less to cover the entire land. I wish I could cover the entire land with trees. But I have to start from somewhere. This huge land sandbar is the place to start.
Jadov digs the land and tries to put the saplings. 1 shaft, 2 and 3. He's done with all the bamboo patches. He hopes that the bamboo patches will grow soon. Jadov waters the saplings by hand. He cares a lot for them. The sweat trickled down his face and chest. Not in the scorching sun could stop him.
Next day.
I will water them and tender them. I am sure that these bamboo patches will grow soon.
Over time, bamboo patches grew and thickened. Jadov was happy and proud of his work.
Very good, Beta. I'm proud of you. You have done it. What are you worried about now?
These trees are not enough to grow. I need more trees to grow. Only trees can stop the swelling of rivers and provide shelter to animals.
For more trees, you need more soil. You have to create richer soil by using cow dung, earthworms, and termites.
Tomorrow morning, I will carry them to my new home itself.
Jadov is leaving for the neighboring village at dawn. Jadov carries cow dung, earthworms, and termites and makes the soil fertile. Ants pet him. He gains more knowledge.
about the art of spilling of seeds and growing trees. The nature taught him. Over the trails, through the bushes, down the rivers. Jada bought the seeds and each day he planted them. The time passed. The boy grew and so did the forest.
My forest looks full now, filled with wildlife and diversity.
10 acres, 20 acres, 40 acres. He looked after the plants and continued to plant more trees on his own to convert the area into a forest. Wildlife had returned after many years.
The forest grew dense, so did the number of inhabitants in it. Soon, it was filled with hundreds of species of birds and other animals.
Villagers are extremely happy. They are blessed to have Jadav in the village and they are in debt to his contribution towards motherland. There is abundance everywhere. Food, joy and happiness.
যে তো কাবুলিয়া ওই আমারে না সনি ওই বিহুর পাইবা তরি ওই এরিলে ভুকরে
2015, Dr. Jadav Payeng was honored with the Padma Shri, India's fourth highest civilian awards. Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam gave him the title of the Forest Man of India.
Sir, don't honor me, honor nature. That's the key to our own survival. He who plants a tree plants hope.
Well said. You are the forest man of India.
As an ordinary man who has done extraordinary, Dr. Jadav Payeng has indeed been an inspiration.
Can we give a big round of applause to Dr. Jadhav? These are the men that made a lot of difference in our country, and we can't talk less about these people. Cornerstone, you are the best.
One man changed the fate of stretch of barren, eroded land to a fully fledged forest. And hey, look, Charlie and Morley have returned.
Parents, hope you're enjoying the show. There are just a few more stories to go on now. Hope you'll be enriched with those stories. We would want you to wait in patience. And you've been very, very cooperative. Thank you so much. A big round of applause to the parents team.
తాను జన్మనిచ్చిన తల్లిని చూడలేదు, ఎదిగాక లోకాన్ని చూడలేకపోయారు. తోటి విద్యార్థుల అవమానాలు, ఈసడింపులు ఎదురైనాయి. కానీ తాను కృంగలేదు. ఏదో సాధించాలనే పట్టుదల తనలో కలిగింది. అంధత్వం కారణంగా మన దేశంలో ఉన్న విద్యా సంస్థలు తిరస్కరించగా అమెరికాలో MIT ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్లో చదువుకున్న తొలి అంధ విద్యార్థిగా చరిత్రకెక్కారు. దాని తరువాత బోలాండ్ అనే సంస్థను స్థాపించడం జరిగింది. సర్వేంద్రియానాం నయనం ప్రధానం అంటారు. కానీ కంటి చూపు లేనప్పటికీ తన మేధస్సుతో ప్రపంచాన్ని చూశారు. బోలాండ్ అనే సంస్థను స్థాపించి ఎన్నో వేల మంది జీవితాలలో కాంతిని నింపిన దార్శనికుడు, మార్గదర్శకుడు మన శ్రీకాంత్ బొల్లా. వీరితో ముఖాముఖి మీకోసం.
కళ్ళు లేవని కానరాదని ఏనాడూ కృంగలేదు. చేయలేనని తన వల్ల కాదని ఏనాడూ ఆగలేదు. తనకు తగిలిన రాళ్లను పునాదిగా చేసుకొని అవరోధాలను ఎదిరించి అవిటి వారికి ఆదర్శమయ్యెను. ధ్రువ తారలా వెలుగొందెను. వీరే శ్రీకాంత్ బొల్లా. స్వాగతం, సుస్వాగతం. నమస్కారం అండి.
నమస్కారం.
మీ బాల్యం గురించి చెప్పండి.
నేను మచిలీపట్నం పక్కన సీతాపురంలో ఒక పేద రైతు కుటుంబంలో జన్మించాను. నాకు పుట్టుకతోనే కళ్ళు లేవు. పుట్టినప్పుడు అందరూ
అమ్మా, ఎందుకమ్మా? వద్దమ్మా, తెంపేసుకో. జీవితాంతం బాధపడాలి. నా మాట వినమ్మా. కాసే చెట్టుకి కాయలు కరువా చెప్పు. మళ్ళీ పిల్లలు పుట్టకపోతారా? మమకారం పెంచుకోకమ్మా. నా మాట విని తెంచుకో.
అవునమ్మా, వారం 10 రోజులు, మహా అయితే 4 రోజులు బాధపడతారు. అదే వీడు కళ్ళ ముందు తిరుగుతూ ఉంటే జీవితాంతం బాధే కదా. ఎందుకు చెప్పమ్మా? మేము చెప్పే నీ మంచికే తల్లి. కొంచెం మా మాట ఆలకించు.
ఇంత తేలికగా చెప్పావమ్మా తెంచుకోమని. తెంచుకోవడానికి ఇది దారం కాదు, పేగు బంధం. 9 మాసాలు మోసింది చంపుకోవడానికి కాదు. ప్రపంచంలో తల్లిని కాదనుకున్న బిడ్డలు ఉన్నారేమో కానీ బిడ్డని కాదనుకున్న తల్లి లేదు. సరే, నా నిర్ణయం వినండి. నా కంఠంలో ప్రాణం ఉన్నంత వరకు, నా కంటిలో వెలుగున్నంత వరకు వీడిని కంటికి రెప్పలా కాపాడుకుంటాను. ఊరుకో ఊరుకో నాన్న, నీకేమి కాదు. నేను నీకు ఉన్నా కదా, భయపడకు.
అలా బ్రతికి ఇప్పుడు ఇలా ఉన్నాను అంటే వాళ్ళకి పెద్దగా చదువు లేదు. దానికి తోడుగా మూఢనమ్మకాలు. ఎందుకులే కష్టాలని అలా అని ఉంటారు. కానీ వాళ్ళ మీద నాకు ఎలాంటి కోపం లేదు.
తరువాత మీ విద్యాభ్యాసం గురించి చెప్పండి.
నేను చిన్నప్పుడు మా గ్రామంలో ఒక ప్రైవేట్ కాన్వెంట్కి వెళ్ళేవాడు. అక్కడ నాకు ఏమీ అర్థమయ్యేది కాదు. మా బాబాయ్ గారి ప్రోద్బలంతో నేను బేగంపేట అంధుల పాఠశాలలో చేరాను. అక్కడ కూడా నాకు ఏమీ అర్థమయ్యేది కాదు. ఒకరోజు పారిపోదామని కూడా ప్రయత్నించాను.
నేను ఇక్కడ ఉండలేను, నేను వెళ్ళిపోతా. నాకు ఇక్కడ ఏం అర్థం అవటం లేదు.
చూడు శ్రీకాంత్, నువ్వు ఎక్కడికి వెళ్ళినా లోకులు కాకులై పొడుస్తూనే ఉంటారు. అవహేళనలు చేస్తూనే ఉంటారు. ఈ అవమానాలు, అవరోధాలను ఎదుర్కోవాలి కానీ పిరికివాడిలా భయపడకూడదు. అవడితనం అనేది మన దేహానికే కానీ మన ధ్యేయానికి కాదు. మనోధైర్యాన్ని ఎప్పటికీ విననాడుకు. నేను ఒకటి చెబుతాను, గుర్తుపెట్టుకో. పారిపోయేవాడిని పిరికివాడంటారు. ఎదురు తిరిగి నిలబడేవాడిని ధైర్యవంతుడు అంటారు. నువ్వు పిరికివాడివో ధైర్యవంతుడివో నువ్వే తేల్చుకో. అయినా కానీ నువ్వు వెళ్ళాలి అనుకుంటే నేనే వచ్చి నిన్ను వదిలిపెడతానుగా.
ఇంతకీ ఉన్నారా లేక వెళ్ళిపోయారా?
ఉన్నాను కాబట్టి ఇక్కడున్నాను. లేకపోతే ఎక్కడ ఉండేవాడినో నాకే తెలియదు. అది నా జీవితంలో మొట్టమొదటి మలుపు.
అబ్దుల్ కలాం గారితో అసలు మీకు ఎలా పరిచయం అయింది?
అప్పుడు నేను 9వ తరగతి చదువుతున్నాను. క్లాస్లో నాకు 95% వచ్చేవి. లీడ్ ఇండియా ప్రోగ్రాం ఒకటి నిర్వహిస్తున్నారు. దానికోసం మా పాఠశాల నుండి నాతో పాటు మరో 3 సెలెక్ట్ చేశారు.
ఇక్కడికి వచ్చిన ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి నా శుభాకాంక్షలు. మీ పేర్లేమిటో, మీ యొక్క ఆశయం ఏమిటో ఒక్కొక్కరిగా తెలపండి.
నమస్కారం, నా పేరు శ్రీకర్. నేను 10వ తరగతి చదువుతున్నాను. నా ఆశయం డాక్టర్.
నమస్కారం, నా పేరు శ్యామ్. నేను 10వ తరగతి చదువుతున్నాను. నేను పెద్ద ఇంజనీర్ అవ్వాలనేటువంటిది నా ఆశయం.
నమస్కారం, నా పేరు బాలు. నేను 10వ తరగతి చదువుతున్నాను. నేను మీలాగా పెద్ద శాస్త్రవేత్త అవ్వాలనేది నా కోరిక.
నమస్కారం, నా పేరు శ్రీకాంత్. నేను 9వ తరగతి చదువుతున్నాను. నాకు మీ కుర్చీలో కూర్చోవాలని ఉంది. నాకు అవకాశం కల్పిస్తారా?
అవునా? శ్రీకాంత్, నువ్వెప్పటికైనా ఈ రాష్ట్రపతి పదవిని చేపట్టాలని, ఈ కుర్చీలో కూర్చోవాలని నేను మనస్ఫూర్తిగా ఆకాంక్షిస్తున్నాను.
నాలాంటి కన్ను లేని వాడికి ఆ గొప్ప పదవులు వరిస్తాయని నేను అనుకోవడం లేదు. ఒకవేళ అనుకున్నా అది అత్యాశ, పగటి కలే అవుతుంది అనుకుంటున్నాను.
శ్రీకాంత్, ఒకటి చెబుతా, గుర్తుపెట్టుకో. ఒక లక్ష్యానికి, ఆశయానికి ఉన్న శక్తి ఈ ప్రపంచంలో దేనికి లేదు. ఆశయం ముందు అవిటితనం ఎంత? చిన్న ఇసుకరేణు. ఈ అవిటితనం అనేది నీ దేహానికే కానీ నీ ఆలోచనలకు కాదు. ఈ లోపం నీ కాయానికే కానీ నీ ఆశయానికి కాదు. మన ఆశయం గొప్పదైనప్పుడు ఆ విజయమే మనకు దాసోహం అవుతుంది. అర్థమైందా?
అర్థమైందండి, ధన్యవాదాలు. ఆ తర్వాత మేము చాలాసార్లు కలుసుకోవడం జరిగింది. నా అభిప్రాయాలను, ఆలోచనలను నేను చాలాసార్లు పంచుకున్నాను.
అబ్దుల్ కలాం గారు అనేక సందర్భాలలో నాకు శ్రీకాంత్ ఆదర్శం అని చెప్పడము జరిగింది. ఆ విషయం మీకు తెలుసా?
అవును, నేను విన్నాను. కొన్ని సమావేశాలలో నేను కూడా ఉన్నాను.
చదువుకోవడానికి అవకాశం కల్పించమని కోర్టు వరకు వెళ్ళవలసి వచ్చిందంట కదా?
నేను 10వ తరగతి 95%తో పాస్ అయ్యాను. కళ్ళు లేని కారణంగా నాకు ఇంటర్మీడియట్లో అడ్మిషన్ ఇవ్వలేదు. దానికి నేను నిరుత్సాహపడలేదు. మా టీచర్ అయిన స్వర్ణలత గారి సహాయంతో నేను ఏపీ సెకండరీ బోర్డు మీద హైకోర్టులో కేసు వేశాను. 6 నెలల తర్వాత ఆ కేసులు గెలవడం, ఇంటర్ పూర్తి చేయడం జరిగింది. ఆ తర్వాత అమెరికాలో MITలో సీట్ రావడం, అక్కడ చదువుకుంటున్నప్పుడు 4 ఉద్యోగాలు కూడా వచ్చాయి.
అవునా? మరి ఎందుకు వెళ్ళలేదు? కారణాలు ఏమైనా ఉన్నాయా?
మీకు మా కంపెనీలో ఉద్యోగం ఇస్తాం, మంచి జీతం, మంచి హోదా. మీరు సరే అంటే ఇప్పుడే అగ్రిమెంట్ చేసుకుందాం. ఏమంటారు?
క్షమించమంటారు. నేను నా దేశానికి వెళ్ళిపోదాం అనుకుంటున్నాను.
ఏంటి? నీ దేశానికి వెళ్దామనుకుంటున్నావా? నువ్వు చదువుకుంటానంటే పర్మిషన్ కూడా ఇవ్వలేదు. అలాంటి దేశానికి వెళ్ళి నువ్వేమి చేస్తావు? ఎక్కడ చూసినా లంచాలు, పేదరికం. అలాంటి దేశానికి వెళ్ళి నువ్వు బ్రతకగలవా? నెగ్గుకు రాగలవా? గెలవగలవా? ఒక్కసారి ఆలోచించుకో.
తల్లి దండించినంత మాత్రాన, తప్పు చేసినంత మాత్రాన తల్లి తల్లి కాకుండా పోతుందా? నా దేశానికి నా అవసరం ఉంది. నాలాంటి వారికి నా ఆసరా కావాలి. నా చదువు, నా విజ్ఞానం నా దేశానికి అంకితం. నాలాంటి ఎందరో వికలాంగులు ప్రాణాలతో చెలగాడమాడుతూ, జీవితంలో వెలుగు కోసం కొట్టుమిట్టాడుతూ బ్రతుకుతున్నారు. నాలాంటి వారి జీవితాలలో కాంతిని నింపడం కోసం నేను వెళ్ళాలి. నన్ను క్షమించండి.
అలా మన దేశానికి వచ్చి బొల్లాంట్ అనే సంస్థను స్థాపించాను.
అద్భుతం! మీరు స్థాపించిన బొలాంట్ సంస్థ గురించి, సంస్థ సాధించిన విజయాలను గురించి మాకు తెలుపుతారా?
నేను నాలాంటి వారు పనిచేయడానికి అనుకూలంగా ఒక పరిశ్రమను స్థాపిద్దామనుకున్నాను. పేపర్ ప్లేట్లు, డిస్పోజబుల్స్ తయారు చేసే సంస్థను స్థాపించాను. కంపెనీలో 150 మంది వికలాంగులు పనిచేస్తున్నారు. మేము 3000 మంది విద్యార్థులకు ఉచిత విద్యను అందిస్తున్నాము. ఏడాదికి మా కంపెనీకి టర్నోవర్ 150 కోట్ల రూపాయలు. మేము ఇది ఏదో డబ్బు సంపాదించాలని చేయటం లేదు. మేము నాలాంటి వారి జీవితాలలో వెలుగుని నింపాలనే ఆశయంతో చేస్తున్నాము.
మీకు ఉన్నటువంటి కలలు కానీ ఆశయాలు కానీ ఏమైనా ఉన్నాయా?
ఓ, లేకుండా ఎలాగుంటాయి? ప్రధానంగా నాకు 2 ఆశయాలు ఉన్నాయి. మొదటిది మా పరిశ్రమను ప్రపంచంలో అత్యున్నతమైన స్థానంలో నిలబెట్టడం. రెండోది రాష్ట్రపతి అవ్వడం.
నిజంగా చెప్పాలంటే మీ తల్లిదండ్రులు, మీ ఉపాధ్యాయులు కలిసి మిమ్మల్ని ఒక అద్భుతమైన శిల్పంగా తయారు చేసి ఈ సమాజానికి అందించారు. మీరు కొన్ని వేల మంది జీవితాలలో వెలుగులను నింపుతున్నారు. నిజంగా మీ మాటలు నాలో కూడా స్ఫూర్తిని నింపాయి. మీ అమూల్యమైన సమయాన్ని మాకు కేటాయించి అద్భుతమైన ఆదర్శవంతమైన విషయాలను మాతో పంచుకున్నందుకు మరొక్కసారి మా హృదయపూర్వక ధన్యవాదములు.
ధన్యవాదములు.
చూసారా, తన పేరులో ఉన్న కాంతి తన కళ్ళల్లో లేదు, కానీ తాను కృంగలేదు, నిరుత్సాహపడలేదు. అవరోధాలను, అడ్డంకులను తొక్కుకుంటూ ఎక్కుకుంటూ తన నుదుటి రాతను తానే రాసిన పట్టువల్లని విక్రమార్కుడు మన శ్రీకాంతుడు. నిజంగా అద్భుతం. నువ్వెప్పుడైనా కళ్ళు మూసుకొని బాణం వేశావా? ఏంటి బాణమా? అది కళ్ళు మూసుకొని. కళ్ళు తెరిచి బాణం వేస్తేనే అది ఏ దిక్కుకెళ్తుందో దానికే తెలియదు. మరి తాను విలువిద్యలో నేర్పరి, ఈతలో అందవేసిన చేయి, చదరంగంలో రారాజు. ఏంటి ఇన్ని రంగాలలో ప్రవేశం ఉందా? కేవలం ప్రవేశం మాత్రమే కాదు, ప్రావీణ్యుడు, బహుముఖ ప్రతిభావంతుడు. కళ్ళుండి అన్నీ ఉండి మనం మాత్రం ఒక్క రంగంలో కూడా రాణించలేకపోతున్నాం. ఛ, ఏంటి బాధపడుతున్నావా? నీలో బాధ పోవడానికి, స్ఫూర్తి నింపడానికి ఒక మంచి ఆటపాట ఉంది, చూద్దామా? అలాగే.
శిఖరంలా నిలిచేది నీవు. అడ్డంకులు ఎన్ని వచ్చినా అలసత్వం నిన్ను చేరినా తలబడుతూ నిలబడితే కదా సమరంలో గెలిచేది నీవు. ప్రయత్నమే నీ తోడుంటే ఎదురే ముందిరా, ప్రపంచమే నీ మాటంటే వినదా ముందరా. ఆ రోజే ఈ లోకం మొత్తం నీ వెంటే అడుగులు వేయగా ఏ నిమిషం నీ కోసం ఆగదు సోదరా. సందేశం ఇస్తుంది సమయం నీకేరా. ఆందోళన చేసే మాటలు ఆపలేవు నీలో ఉన్న పోరాడేటి ధైర్యాన్ని. నీ కోసం చేసే కుట్రలు నీపైనే వేసే నిందలు దాచలేవు నీతో ఉన్న కొట్లాడేటి స్థైర్యాన్ని. ఈ శక్తిని మనలో నింపే మాటలు కావాలి. ఆ వేదిక ఉన్నది పదరా ముందుకు సాగాలి. విజయాలే ఓ చరిత్రలై రేపటి తరముకు పునాదిగా. ఏ నిమిషం నీ కోసం ఆగదు సోదరా, సందేశం ఇస్తుంది సమయం నీకేరా. ఎగిరే పక్షి నీ కోసం నేలకు రాదురా, సంకల్పం ఉంటే చాలు నింగి నీదేరా. నడవాలి గెలవాలి నీ కొరకే నీవు, కాదేది అనుకుంటే నీకేది బరువు. నీ విజయాలే ఓ చరిత్రలై రేపటి తరముకు పునాదిగా.
భవిష్య ఎలా ఉంది? నాలో గూడు కట్టుకున్న బాధను పటాపంచలు చేసింది. అద్భుతం. చీకటిని చూసి అసహించుకునేవారు కొందరు, చీకటిని చూసి భయపడేవారు ఇంకొందరు, చీకటిని చీల్చుకుని వెళ్ళేవారు మరికొందరు. ఆ మూడవ రకం వాళ్ళను మూడక్షరాల పదంలో సూర్యుడు అంటారు. మన శ్రీకాంతుడు మరో సూర్యుడు మరియు ఎందరికో మార్గదర్శి. ఇటువంటి వారి చరిత్రలు ఎందరికో దశ దిశ నిర్దేశితాయి.
A big round of applause to Mr. Shrikant Bolla. When we approached him, when I gave him a call and spoke to him, he sent me a message saying, "Madam, are you all listening? Madam, I will definitely try to be a part of your celebration. But please do not worry about felicitation or things like that, because I generally stay away from all felicitations and gifts and prizes. So I will try to be there just to see and witness your children's program. Someday he's going to come to school and we are all going to be a part of it." Give it up to Shrikant Bolla. Parents, a humble request, parents. We would want you to sit in your places for another two skits that we have. We don't want you to come forward and take some pictures, because that will create not so a comfortable time for the others to watch. So parents, we request you to stay back in your places. We've always not watched the last two programs back at school also. But these are some of the most fantastic things that are about to happen. So we want you to wait and watch. And there is one more simple request that we're going to make. You'll have to give me a second. Parents, we all know that until we finish our program, we would not hand over the children. We all know that. That's been a practice. So we don't want you to go and ask for your children there in the green rooms, because that will break the whole system that we have formed for the day. And I heard that there was a parent who gave a dhamki to our Hindi teacher saying that I will write upon whatever that you guys are doing, but please try and be patient for the next two skits. Thank you for your cooperation. You've been a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful audience. A big round of applause to all of you too. Thank you, parents.
There is a power within us that knows beyond our knowing. We are greater than our thoughts. To live, to love, these are signs of infinite things. About 47 years ago, a great personality from down south had an idea. He was newly retired and had a crippling disease. For
For the majority of his life, he had to tackle a global problem. He said, "Let me and you put our life savings online. We start a company, we don't take any external funding. We give away 60% of our services for free. We market exclusively to people who can't pay us. We commit to world-class quality. Are you in?" Now, consider for a moment what you might have said to him at that time. Here's a fact. The organization that he founded on the seemingly absent framework is the largest provider of eye care in the world today. He was Dr. Govindappa Venkataswamy, lovingly called by his admirers as Dr. V. Let's see what is that which triggered such a high thinking. It's a beautiful morning. There's a festive mood all around in a small village in Vadamalapuram in Tirunelveli district, Tamil Nadu. All people in Venkata's house are awaiting a new member in the family. Let's join the celebration. Can I erase the toys near the baby's crib?
Sure, Venkata, you can. Here, take these.
Amma, when will the baby come? I can't wait.
Anytime soon, Venkata. I see you're quite impatient.
I want to play with the baby.
Sure. You can play the whole day. Come, Venkata, let's see Fateh and the baby are here.
Amma, Kolande veetuku vandichu. They came, baby came.
Where is the baby, Attai?
Baby didn't make it, dear.
Oh no, I have lost 3 cousins already. Is there anything that can be done? How can I help?
The little boy Venkata, also known as Dr. Govindappa Venkataswamy, was born during the British India in the early 20th century. He witnessed the tragic impact on childbirth complications that led to deaths.
This deeply affected him at the age of 5 when he lost 3 cousins and aunts as well to these complications. The futility of these early tragedies disturbed the young boy so much that he began to dream about becoming a doctor to make a difference.
Varakam, Tata! Venkata, be careful. Water is there.
Anna Venkata, how are you?
I am fine, Tata.
Saptacha, did you have your tiffin?
Yes, Tata, I shall help you.
Ramanandri.
Varakam, Asiyar.
Vanakkam, vanakkam. Have you all learned the lesson that we discussed yesterday?
Sir, can you please help me with it again?
Karka,
Karaka,
Kasadara,
Kasadara,
Karpavai,
Katravai,
Katrappin,
Katrapin,
Nirka,
Nirka,
Adarku,
Adarka,
Taga.
Taga. Sir, can you explain?
பிழை இல்லாதவற்றை தனது குறைகள் நீங்கும் அளவுக்கு கற்றுக்கொள்ள வேண்டும். கற்ற பிறகு அதன்படி நடக்க வேண்டும். Did you all understand?
Yes, sir.
Venkata, can you elaborate?
Let a man learn thoroughly whatever he can learn. Let his conduct be worthy for learning.
Selvam, please continue.
Education is for improving the lives of others and making the community and world a better place.
Yes, remember this. Always help others and give something back. You will discover that the public services improves the lives and the world around you. Its greatest reward is your enrichment and the new meaning it will bring to your own life.
Venkata had a simple childhood with a farming background. His schooling years were spent in a rudimentary setting where pen, pencil and blackboard were unheard of. Students wrote on the sand over riverbeds spread out on the ground.
Always remember, whatever you do in life, there should be an order to it. Be it sowing the seeds or feeding the cattle. By the way, how are you doing at school?
I'm trying my best, Appa. It is slightly hard.
Ha ha ha. Hard work is what you're supposed to do, my child.
Young Venkateswamy took these words to heart. After all, his father was respected throughout the village for his integrity and spiritual devotion. While children of that village often dropped off school, Venkata's father was firm that his son should pursue higher education.
Young Venkata followed his dream of becoming a doctor. After receiving his medical degree with specialization in obstetrics in 1944, Dr. V joined the British Army and served in India and Malaysia. Unfortunately, tragedy struck when he developed a rare and a severe form of rheumatoid arthritis in his early 30s, which restricted him to his bed for 2 years.
Doctor, Enpayanaka Ennacha. What happened to my son?
I am sorry to inform you, but he has rheumatoid arthritis, which is an incurable disease.
What's that, doctor? A new disease? Does that mean he cannot continue his service as a doctor anymore?
I'm afraid he will need help to perform even the basic daily tasks. His practicing as a doctor is far from reality.
This illness has eaten away a good part of my life and has left me with nothing. I cannot fulfill my purpose and duty as a doctor. Everyone has helped me immensely. How long can I let this go on? I refuse to succumb to my weakness. From this day forward, I vow to give my all to my efforts of rebuilding my life. I will respect my father's words and work as hard as I'm capable of, and beyond.
Don't worry, sir. I'll help you.
कुछ पाने की हो आस आस, कोई अरमा हो जो खास खास आशाएं, हर कोशिश में हो बार बार, करे दरियाओं को आर पार आशाएं, तूफानों को चीर के मंजिलों को छीन ले, से मुलाकात हो, पूरी हो तेरी हर दुआ, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी, आशाएं खिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी।
Dr. V's condition barred him from the field of obstetrics, which led him to ophthalmology. Despite dexterity problems due to arthritis, Dr. V persevered and taught his gnarled fingers how to hold a scalpel and perform cataract surgery.
Eventually, he was able to perform more than 100 surgeries a day and over 100,000 successful eye surgeries during his lifetime. He also received the Padma Shri for his service in the year 1973.
Dr. V went on to establish an eye hospital for the poor, providing free treatment. However, finding investors and lenders became a challenge.
After numerous tries, Dr. V was able to secure a meager sum of rupees 1,500. He stayed optimistic about securing more money as the time passed. Thus came into existence Aravind Eye Care Hospital, a small establishment with only 11 beds at inception at Madurai.
One of the most benevolent things that happened when Arvind began this process was offering free surgery to the underprivileged. They were surprised that not many people wanted to take advantage of this.
People who knew who needed services desperately were not showing up. This worried Dr. V, and he had to come up with some strategies to make his hospital accessible to all.
it up to the prop team and the stage team. A big round of applause. Fantastic job, guys.
उड़ जाए लेके खुशी अपने संग तुझको वहाँ जन्नत से मुलाकात हो पूरी हो तेरी हर दुआ आशाएं खिले दिल की उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी नहीं कुछ भी
Aravind Eye Hospitals is a hospital chain in India. It was founded by Dr. Govindappa Venkatswamy at Madurai, Tamil Nadu in 1976. It has grown into a network of eye hospitals and has had a major impact in eradicating cataract-related blindness in India. Give it up to Dr. Govindappa Venkatswamy.
Gandhian by principles, Dr. V believed in simplicity, value, tradition, and culture. However, he was always open to new ideas, always adapted to new methods, and explored the possibilities of how they can contribute his work towards the mission of eliminating needless blindness.
Dr. V continued to perform eye surgeries at an incredible rate for nearly 25 years when he saw something that would change him and the world of ophthalmology forever. The golden arches of a McDonald's restaurant, the beginning of his dream to give eyesight to millions.
Welcome to the talk show. We have with us. Welcome to the talk show. We have with us renowned ophthalmologist Dr. Govindappa Venkataswamy. Sir, you were in US. What did you like there? McDonald's. What? McDonald's? Are you referring to the fast food chain? What did you like the best? Hamburger or the fried chicken?
No, not that. I am fascinated about how a fast food restaurant can offer food with the same consistency, reliability, clear standards, and low costs in all its branches all over the country. I want to know how this system works. If McDonald's can sell billions of burgers and Coca-Cola can sell billions of sodas, why can't I sell millions of sight restoring operations?
Dr. V thought of applying the best practices of a commercial venture to his service-oriented organization, and within no time, his imagination turned into reality. He devised a model that integrated innovation with empathy, service with business principles, and interchange without a transformation.
Wow, what an inspiring story! Destiny showed us work in mysterious way. Had he not been afflicted with rheumatoid arthritis, Dr. V would have continued to be a doctor in army. Arthritis gave his life a new direction. It opened a new chapter in the field of ophthalmology in India and the world.
This story is not about the individual Dr. Govindappa Venkataswamy. It is a story about how those who dare to see obstacles as opportunities emerge as great personalities. About leadership and a great mission. About a family working for a noble cause. It is a story of a man who couldn't be stopped by any odds. Disease, poverty, and even destiny.
Dr. V's journey is an inspiring one, portraying a true role model whose legacy lives on in the form of the lessons of kindness, dedication, and perseverance that are the pillars of his endeavor towards infinite vision. It also shows how, despite disability, a common man could make a difference and bring about a change for better in this world. Watching for the first time, though it was not.
Oh wow, I love that movie. I wish we had a friend like Rancho. I loved his teacher role the most. Experimental learning, amazing. Do you think Funsu Kwangdu was a fictional character? Was he not? You really don't know, do you? You will be surprised if I tell you that the famous character in it, Rancho, also known as Funsu Kwangdu from Three Idiots, was roughly inspired by Sonam Wangchuk. What? Who? Sonam Wangdu? Sonam Wangchuk. Come with me. A Ladakh-based engineer and genius who has truly revolutionized the way we look at learning and education.
Wangchuk is also an educational reformist and an environmental activist, and the founder of Students' Educational and Cultural Movement in Ladakh, which has started in 1988.
Bringing skill-based and learning-oriented education in Ladakh, Wangchuk has transformed the educational sphere to help children find engaging ways and soar towards better employability. Here we bring you the inspirational story of Sonam Wangchuk, his cutting-edge inventions and educational reforms.
This is amazing! It's true story. Yes. Wait. Do you mean his life story too? Wow. Wait, my friend. I see you're anxious to know. Let's research in detail. Come over to my place. The most obvious sign of global warming.
Start it all over again.
The most obvious sign of global warming in Ladakh is the changing face of the mountains themselves. More than 15 to 20 years ago, it would come up to the mountains when it snowed. But now, it's barely a few inches. The mountains barely have any snow on them. Many villages in Ladakh are glacier fed, depending on the water that dribbles down the mountains from snow melt. But over the last few decades, the source of this water has been waning because of global heating.
suffering. There's no scope for cultivation without ample water. Many are abandoning the villages and migrating to our cities in search of livelihood. One such farmer is Georgie. His daughter Donna has come to him.
Abba, it's my birthday tomorrow. What will you get for me?
You tell me, my dear, what do you want?
My frocks are all worn out. Will you get a new one for me?
Of course, my little princess, but you have to wait till the month of July.
But my birthday's in May. Why should I wait for so long?
Because in the month of June, we will start farming.
Why don't you start now?
Oh, princess, how will I explain to you? The mighty glaciers are melting so fast. We are losing our source of water. This is the reason. We are all facing this year-long drought here. We can't start farming without the natural glaciers.
Is there no solution for this?
We had to wait for a miracle to happen.
What shall we do? We are doomed. My relatives are migrating to the city. I am also thinking of leaving my home here and finding a new job. Otherwise, my family will die. This soil is our mother. How can we think of leaving it and going away? We don't know anything apart from farming. Abba, I have a great news for you all. In my school, Sekmol, I heard our teacher, Mr. Wangchuk, has come up with an idea that can save us from this water crisis. Is it? What is it? How? I don't know much, but you all can go and ask sir about it. Who is this teacher? Have we heard of him? How does he know all of this?
Born in Alchi of Leh on 1st September 1966, Sonam Wangchuk's early educational journey was unconventional. Due to the absence of schools in his village, he didn't begin his formal education until the age of 9. During this time, he acquired the foundational elements of education from his mother in their native language.
His educational path took a significant turn when he relocated Srinagar at the age of 9 and got enrolled in a school. Later, he furthered his studies in Delhi by attending Kendriya Vidyalaya. Eventually, he was graduated with a degree in mechanical engineering from NIT Srinagar.
Despite his engineering background, he transitioned into the field of education as he recognized the imperative need for systematic change. This led to establishment of SECMON, Student Educational and Culture Movement of Ladakh, an initiative spearheaded to transform education.
It differs from a traditional school functioning as a space dedicated to the cultivation of hands-on, ecological, societal and customary wisdom, principles and proficiencies. Powered and heated by solar energy, the campus facilitates and the acquisition of the age-old Ladakhi melodies, dance forms and insights in conjunction with the contemporary scholarly expertise.
Moreover, the students themselves predominantly oversee, operate, and uphold the campus's day-to-day operations.
This is a day of hope for all of us. Let's go tell this news to other farmer friends and visit Mr. Wangchuk at his school.
Lights on stage, Prabhi.
The farmers enter the school. They're amazed to see the innovative way of teaching and learning there. The school runs on solar energy. No fossil fuel is used. Students were busy experimenting or inventing.
The farmers walk into the room where solar tents are kept, designed specifically for the Indian Army. These eco-friendly solar-heated tents can be used in extremely cold places like Siachen, Galwan Valley and the Ladakh region.
Now they reach where Mr. Wangchuk and his students are busy building the ice stupa or the artificial glacier. Farmers are mesmerized to see the innovations by Mr. Wangchuk.
He's our genius teacher, Mr. Sonam Wangchuk.
No, I am one of you. I am the son of the soil. Let's get to work.
The success of Sonam Wangchuk's invention.
Encourage these little ones, they're still awake and performing.
See
all too theoretical, has very little that prepares us for the real life in the real world. I believe that education is in healing the world and dealing the crisis that we are in.
Wangchuk believes that humans have naturally evolved to find joy in solving puzzles and problems. And when the education system is designed around this idea, it can lead to great creativity and fulfillment in the learning process.
What a motivating tale, right? What are you thinking?
Are we not fortunate to be a part of a school that truly values innovative and hands-on learning?
At our school, it's not just about memorizing facts from books. It's about experiencing learning firsthand. We are encouraged to dive into experiments, projects, and real-world activities that make the concepts come alive.
It's amazing how we get to explore ideas beyond the classroom and walls and see how they apply in real life. Whether it's building its prototypes, conducting science experiments, or collaborating creative projects, our school approach to practical learning is what makes education exciting and meaningful.
It's taught me that learning isn't just about absorbing information, but about applying it to solve problems and make a difference in the world.
Proud to be a student of Cornerstone.
Yes, we are!
Yes, we are. Let's celebrate this sense of pride and ignite the idea within each of us to become the change we aspire. Let's welcome our choir team back on stage for yet another beautiful song.
The choir children are all awake and ready to give their last song. Give it up to the choir.
Check, check, check. Check, check. Check.
सारा देश जाने है कि बदलाव जरूरी ही नहीं। सारा देश जाने है कि बदलाव जरूरी ही नहीं बल्कि निश्चित होवे है। पर जैसो गांधी जी ने कहा कि जो बदलाव आप देश में देखना चाहो वो खुद में भी होवे जरूरी है।
Yes, children. Walk.
Thanking these sweet voices for reinforcing such great inspirational thoughts once again. And one such inspiration is amongst us here in the realm of education's guiding light. Stands a director, strong and wise in sight, with vision vast and dreams that never cease. She leads our school to knowledge and to peace. Yes, she's our director, Miss Sharmila Salman. Ma'am, a heartfelt welcome to you on the stage. Please share your valuable thoughts with us.
Good evening. The Lord has been our strength and shield and our pillar. Our joy comes from Him alone. What do you want to do right now? I want to listen from you. I never thought I would share a story like this, but today, this evening, I would really want to share this story. There's this little girl of grade 6 who was lying in bed, and the doctor suggested 50 consecutive penicillin injections. The mother was waiting by her every morning just to see if she would wake up or not, touching her cold feet, waiting on her day after day if this little daughter of hers would survive or not. The father was working in a far-off place, so she had to alone take care of the whole family. After that, the doctor suggests, a few days later, she has to take another 90 injections of penicillin day after day. The teachers used to come and visit her. And this little girl used to go back and ask the teachers, "Teacher, I haven't written my unit test. I haven't written my half-yearly. Will I pass this grade?" That was the little child's fear. Finally, there came a day that she survived a severe lung infection, which is nothing but TB. And that story is nobody else's, but it's mine. It has been sheer the Lord's grace that I stand amidst this much of a congregation, raising up these many kids for generations now. What else could I ask for? What else could I ask for? Lily and Cornerstone has been a great blessing for me. And you have been a great blessing for me. And I can't thank the Lord enough. Thank you, dear parents, for listening to this short story. Parents, I'll take another 10 minutes of your time. I have never, ever, ever, ever seen such an enthusiastic crowd. This is the first time that I address this kind of a crowd. A big round of applause. It's not that we as a team or our children have given 100% here, but then you have been a great congregation. Team, let's all give it up to those parents today. Annual Day program is something that has been much awaited by all of us, if I'm not wrong, because it's been almost like 3 years after the 2 COVID years that we wanted to gather like this. And you won't believe the moment that we thought we will have our annual day program, and that is going to be October 13th and 14th, my team geared up. Beginning from writing the script, having sleepless nights, to what kind of a theme should we take? I think day 13 or October 13th team has chosen the right theme. Give it up to the team. Be the change. You inspired us. You inspired us. If just script writing and there is no music, there is no choir, and if there is no dances, and if there is no drama, nothing would have come to this kind of a success. And as to what kind of a presentation or what place should we choose, that has become a big struggle for us. Because we knew that it was going to rain these days. But fortunately and by God's grace, there is no rain. But still, Shweta Gardens has been a beautiful place for all of us to come here and enjoy. Give it up to Shweta Gardens too. Well, annual day is an integral part of our school calendar. It is not what we have done, but the kind of an enthusiasm that this little crowd that came onto the stage showed, even if it was a little portion or a little drama that they had to play, or just stand along with the group, I think children of Cornerstone 4 to 6, you guys have rocked the show. Big, 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 big. Woo, woo. 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 Beginning from the narrators, to the drama artists, to the choir children, to the dance team, I think you have stolen the show. And I don't want to talk less about the props. Parents, you'll have to tell me how the props were. Woo, woo, woo! And if the props were there, if they were not placed on the stage, what is the whole purpose again, isn't it? Shall we all give it up to the team who stood here and put the props up on stage? Our art director at school, Mr. Mallesh. Give it up to Mallesh also. While we were all enjoying this time over here, there's another very, very difficult place. Do you know what that place is? The green room. Give it up to the people in the green room. You have taken care of our little ones so very well. Thank you so much. And I have to tell you before I finish off the annual day, the little talk that we have. I'm sick for the last 4 days. Do you even see it on my face? My team, at least 15 of them were with viral fevers, running 103 temperature this side and that side. And my children were running with temperature. Parents, we all bow down to you for sending your children with that kind of a sickness because they just wanted to be a part of this annual day program. Both the teachers and the children deserve a big round of applause. Parents, because of the trust that you have put in us, I just wanted to let you know one thing. Why do we delay the annual day program so badly? We get so many requests from the parents. Sometimes, we would get a few dumkies saying, the other schools are conducting annual day programs. Why not you? And all that stuff happens. But for us, annual day program, it is not to entertain a crowd. It was never, and it will never entertain a crowd. We want to give and add value to our children. We want to add value to all of us as a society. So, that's how this vision of the school continues, and it will continue for how many ever generations that this place would stand. Parents, as we have seen, Sonam Wangchuk, or Arvind Eye Hospital, or Abdul Kalam, or Hamara own Hyderabadi, who is that? Shrikant, Bolla. All these are very little human beings in society. If they could make a change, how much more can we make is something that we will have to go back home and to think tonight. Shall we all do that, parents? Yes, we will do it. And there is a little bit of, I would say, we want to boast ourselves. Can we do that for 2 minutes, please? Our children are doing really well outside. Do you even know that? This year, our little Aditi Yuvaraju scored 99.2 in CBSE board. And she is like 3rd or 4th rank in Telangana and Hyderabad. Can we all give it up to the little ones of Cornerstone? Can you even imagine there were 51% of children who were 90 and above? That's a big news for us this time. And can you even believe that there were 3,500s in different subjects? Yes, they deserve a whistle if you're looking at academics. A big round of applause to all the passed by 10 children. And I want Joel and Michelle to come over here. Run up onto the stage. And I don't know if there is any alumni there amidst the crowd. Please run up to me. This time in the PTM, what were your teachers asking? I want you to explain that, Joel, onto me. By the way, this was my SPL last year, so give it up to both of them. What were your teachers asking your parents? That's what I'm asking you now.
Right. So we had our first PTM like 2 weeks ago. And a recurring question was, ma'am, sir, which school are Joel and Michelle from? They are so well-mannered. And we can all say this is because of Sharmila ma'am, Solomon sirs, and the entire Cornerstone team's dedication to their students. A big round of applause for that. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you all the teachers present here today. Thank you, aunties, uncles, everyone here who has directly and indirectly contributed to our growth as people, students, and human beings. Thank you.
Right now, I'm part of the student council, and being part in the student council of that school requires a lot of values. And I have been in this school for the past 12 years. And the person who we are today, I would like to thank all my teachers, because I know from pre-primary till my 10th grade, they're all present here. Thank you very much.
You know something, they didn't even know that I was about to call them. So sorry about that inconvenience, but thank you so much for joining us for the day. And you guys always rock, and God bless you so much. Thank you, thank you. Give it up to them. You won't believe this year and the last few years, there are a lot of children who joined medicine. And thank you, Telangana, for providing so many medical institutes for our children. So there were a lot of children who joined medicine. And engineering, we know. Most of our families raise up a lot of engineers. So they are like countless engineers that are there. And I have to mention this about our children. You won't believe, one of our kids has got a scholarship seat for her pre-degree in Singapore. Give it up to that little girl. It's all free education for the next 5 years. And there's one little fellow who chose a pre-degree in music and literature in one of those universities in the US. And that too, he had gone out for a pre-degree again. They go out with big dreams and achieve, I should tell you. And I give all this credit, while to the Lord first, but to the whole team that belongs to me at Lily and Cornerstone. Thank you, team. God bless you so much. Because of you, our children are doing that very well. And our teachers are very well trained. You can see them. They're very patient. They're extraordinary is one word that I want to use for them. You have seen them so much. Probably most of you do not even know who I am, but you would know who Shilpa is, who Anjali ma'am is, and who the other grade 10 teachers, grade 1 teachers, and PP1 teachers. And that is the worth that we have at school. And so I love my team members so much. And if that is the case, my admin team is one of my biggest strength, I should say. Thank you, admin team, for being with us for so long and so patient. And I just want to mention about our assemblies. They are beautiful. You all know them, because if at all you're getting some pictures from school, you should enjoy them. There is this little boy who was acting as Sonam Wangchuk. He was inspired even while the annual day program was happening. And he started off with a class library. I think it's put up on the stage. Probably if you can just show that little corner. That is how our annual days or little activities at school also inspire our children. And we have so many early authors. Can you even believe that? I can't number them. Shilpa, is there any number for us? You won't believe their books are being published now, parents. And I give it up to all the young authors that I have at school. A big round of applause. Out of all those authors, one of those authors was standing here and giving some kind of a narration. And today she was having a temperature of 101. But she still stood there just to finish off her job really well. How many of us even can stand with that slight cold, and how many nakras do we play back at home? Give it up to my children once again. I have great artists at school. I have state level chess champions. We have national level gymnasts and skaters. We have a state level swimmer at school. Basketball, kho-kho, volleyball, school level. Dancers, international. And I can't keep counting all those little children that we have at school, and we are really, really proud of them. And before I end my little talk here, thank you so much, parents, but a little bit of what we're going to do in the future. There is an expansion plan because we are not able to contain anything more than 1,500 students in school, and that is the number that we have. And we don't want to increase that number. But to make sure that we have enough space, we are going to build a 1,000 square feet of a new school. And that is the number that we have. And we don't want to increase that number. But to make sure that we have enough space, we are going to build a 1,000 square feet of a new school. And that is the number that we have. And we don't want to increase that number. But to to cater to the parents who are requesting us. I know some of you are having trouble in the apartments because my teachers come back and tell us that they want to put their kids in the school and we don't have place. So there is a plan for expansion, and I bow and salute my husband for daring to have me here. And a big round of applause, Solomon sir, for all that you do unto us, Solomon sir. Thank you so much. Some of your friends are actually searching for you. I can see Murali searching for you. So you can wave your hand that side. Okay. That's about the expansion plan. It's going to be huge if it is coming. And it is going to cater for much, 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 much more is what I should tell you all. And in just another few months, we are also starting off with a sports academy near our new Lily building. So get up, parents, if you want to put your children for different kinds of sports. It's coming up, so that's the next one. And Lily is about to have grade 1 there. All right. There's so much that I want to say, but then I know we are all hungry and Cornerstone is not providing us with dinner. We'll have to go back home. There's so much of an expansion plan also that I would want to share, but we'll take some other time. Today, as we close this session, there's one humble request that I want to make, both as a parent and as an educationist, and especially as a visionary. Our children are those young plants that are there in our hands. What do young plants need? The water, the sunlight, the nutrients, ground or water again. Isn't it, parents? Do we have to tell the plant, hey, grow, man, grow? Do we have to go and tell the plants that? Nothing like that. If we give what is required, that will be more than enough. Parents, please remember, if a young girl who was sick, who was so lean, never could stand properly for almost like 1 or 2 years, if the Lord had allowed to do this, imagine each one of you is holding a dynamite in your hands. Remember that we are only stewards. They are all God's children. He has given us. We are standing as servants to serve them. We will do that. We'll finish our lives. We will help them. We'll facilitate them. But don't push our ideas onto them. Let them grow and they will grow. Thank you so much. And good night, dear parents. Thank you, team.
Thank you, ma'am. Your constant motivation and the comforting warmth that you provide are always deeply appreciated.
We bow to all the people who continue to make some difference through random acts of kindness and inspire all of us.
As we celebrate our accomplishments, our growth, and the memories we have created here, we would like to thank all the parents, our unsung heroes gathered here, who equally take pride in our growth, shape our character, and help us achieve our goals.
Thank you, dear parents, for joining us on this special day, which was together brought by the relentless efforts put in by our teachers and the entire Cornerstone team. Thank you. Together, let us continue to inspire and uplift one another for a brighter and better future.
Let's resonate this. Give me the strength to change what I can.
Give me the courage to accept what I can't.
Give me the wisdom to know the difference.
Give me the fortitude to make a difference. Life is uncertain, hence valuable. Let's give it a value.
Live with a passion to serve. Let's give it to the ones who deserve.
Things are changing. Let's change ourselves.
Wonders are waiting. Let's explore ourselves.
Everyone needs the other. Let's join hands together.
Happiness is contagious. Let's spread it faster.
Let's make a difference.
It might seem crazy what I'm about to say. Sunshine, she's here. You can take a break. I'm a hot air balloon that could go to space. With the air, like I don't care, baby, by the way. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you
Thank you. That's been a lot of thank yous from the children also. So thank you for your patience. Just let me explain how the dispersal is going to happen. Grades 5 and 6 dispersal will be in the grass area. Grade 5, when you approach them, grade 5 to the right, grade 6 to the left, and grade 4 dispersal will happen from the door that is the last door of the other hall. The door, grade 4. Please wait for a few more minutes, otherwise it will be very crowded over there. And we want a very safe handover of all the students to their parents.
Parents, good night, but then can the front rows wait, please? Can you please wait? Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'ams. You have come first and you'll go last. Parents, please wait, parents. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along.
Only the last gate for the exit, and no other gates will be taken for exit, please. Only the last gate, so you'll have to go one by one. Only the last gate will be the exit. No other gate, please. Thank you.
Bring me down. Can't none bring me down. Your love is too high. Bring me down. Can't none bring me down. I said, bring me down. Can't none bring me down. Your love is too high. Bring me down. Can't none bring me down. I said, because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like a room without a roof. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like happiness is the truth. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you know what happiness is to you. Because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like that's what you want to do. Bring me down, can't none bring me down. Your love is too high. Bring me down, can't none bring me down. I said, because I'm happy. Clap along if you feel like